Hello everyone, this is Masquery, and I will be doing a second playthrough of This Bed We Made. I'll be partnering with a different person at the front desk this time, and I'll also be making some different choices. So let's go ahead, let's get right into it.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Now, I won't be listening to all the side conversations like I did in my first playthrough. This run will be a little bit quicker, now that I know what to do.
It's on your right. Here.
Here's some of the side conversations I won't be eavesdropping on this playthrough. You can hear them in my previous playthrough if you are interested.
Here we are. Good luck.
It's quite a thing to say to someone who's right about to be...
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see. 21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Oh, par la fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étrennent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon de vrais poèmes, car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Quand la claire fontaine s'amusait au jeu de nos deux cœurs.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Yeah, I love the intro. Gives me Ratatouille vibes. Now, last playthrough, I was playing around with the radio and I turned it off.
Nothing like a well-made bed.
And when I turned it back on, I couldn't get the song to come back. It was just static. So this time around, I'm just going to keep the radio on.
Good enough. A bed's not complete without its pillow. That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
And I'm going to be going through these rather quickly because I have already read this in a previous playthrough. But this is just saying that this person owes some money at 150% per year interest rate. This is another one showing that this guest owes money. And he's not paying it back. The lenders are pretty unhappy with him.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Yet another letter about debt. Someone's contacting this guest's neighbors, trying to get in touch with the guest. We'll leave that. I don't think anything was in these drawers, but I'm just going to double check. This is just a menu. I like how the character sings along with the music. I didn't get to experience that the first playthrough because I shut the radio off.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
It says best dad.
I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
3 teddy bears. Even though I've played this game before, I am not going to give any spoilers. Alright, I'll turn this off now that it's just static. Song was over too soon. Let's clean this up. This reminds me of that game House Flipper, where you have to clean things up and paint walls.
And voila. Good as new.
Right, can't do anything with this safe. This is just a door sign. Do not disturb or clean the room. We'll leave these doors shut. And we are good to proceed.
About that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned me about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Left the keys there.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Now, I've already read these. This is an advertisement. And this is few news articles. One is about a police raid.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that.
So that's a snowstorm. Then this other one's about a mental hospital that's being constructed near the hotel.
Ah, my new home, according to Suzanne and Yvette.
And finally, a murder.
This is
last one.
horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing. Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw. Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
They weren't kissing this time. They were fighting.
Oh, this is entertaining. I mean, oh no, why?
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Beth?
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it, too. While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
All right, you'll see here it says press E to open Sophie's journal. Now, in my last playthrough, I went through every journal entry as it came up. I won't be doing that during this playthrough because, again, this is going to be a quicker run. I also went through all the characters. So if you would like to see this, you can see the previous playthrough. But for this current playthrough, I am going to move quicker, so I will not be opening up the journal very often.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
And I know there's nothing to interact with here aside from this door, so let's do that.
There's something so peaceful about looking out at a storm. From the inside.
And this...
Or it's warm. Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
This is... just a flyer.
My rag isn't gonna be enough for a mess like this. Better get him up. Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. Ugh, no. Bernard would have both our heads. That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Well, there was this lady who had a love letter addressed to someone I know.
What? No way. Who was it?
You.
You're messing with me.
It was worth seeing your face turn red.
Wow, you got me. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough, I had to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What does he want?
He wants me to...
Again, I'm going to skip these eavesdropping on side conversations. You can hear them in my other playthrough.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard. Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time. I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
It says W and J if you can't see that. Alright, let's get the broom, the mop. Let's go clean up that mess.
I feel like
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Pick up these leaves. Let's mop up this mist here.
There's still some junk lying around. Ew. I better throw that away.
Flower petal. Throw that away.
A
Film roll.
The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him. Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened. Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Well, come to speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be thrilled to talk to you.
I know he's down here, so I'm going right to it.
Well, for that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Fashion fella, if you know what I mean. Yes? Yes.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk?
I suggest finding...
Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
And think really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end. It may help to repeat his name, too. It's, God?
Some water here. We're gonna clean it up this time.
Making fun of you, sir. No, I never were.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie. I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
Hold it, please. Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restrooms?
Was I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest, the one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? He's sort of a celebrity, isn't he?
He sure acts like one. I wouldn't want to be that poor assistant he keeps shouting at.
I wish I was assigned to clean his room. Can you imagine the weird things I'd find?
Be careful what you wish for. I wouldn't be surprised if the man kept a few skeletons in his closet.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait. Is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Right, here's 505.
This must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests, at least. I haven't danced since Grandma's 70th. She definitely upstaged me.
It's a repeat newspaper. Repeat flyer. Before I go in that room, I'm just going to double check to see if there's anything here to click on.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment. To the bathroom shelf, my friends.
Alright, let's get the towels.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so. Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
Alright, that's it for this item. Anything else we need from here? I don't think so. Let's go in.
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade? What is this?
It's photos of my character going through other people's things.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
So last time I spoke with Beth. This playthrough, I'm going to go with Andrew.
Beth, it's Sophie. Can I speak to Andrew, please?
Yeah. Hold on.
Andrew? Andrew? I'm here. Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey, are you okay?
Hey, Sophie. Yeah, it's just... my trip to the 6th floor took longer than expected.
Oh, I'm sorry to add to your plate, but I really need your help.
Sure. What's up?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Mr. Spade? Why would he...
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, snoop through our guest stuff.
Oh. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
Whoa, slow down a minute.
But...
Sophie, there are pictures of you invading our guests' privacy.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I believe you. But others might not. With those pictures, it could really blow up in your face if a guest were to complain about missing items.
I could always throw them out.
Well, that's one way to deal with it, I guess. You said you found the pictures hanging over the bath, right? Were they still wet?
I wouldn't say wet, but a little damp, yeah.
Okay. So you must have developed them fairly recently.
What are you getting at?
Well, the pictures you found were left there to dry, but he could have developed more of them in an earlier batch. He wouldn't have left them in the bathroom, though. Probably stored them somewhere dry.
I guess I barely looked through his belongings.
And I guess it's nothing you haven't done before.
Andrew?
Nah, come on. A little joke's never killed anyone.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, according to my notes, Mr. Spade asked for the combination to his room's safe. There's a good chance he stored more pictures in it.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Maybe I can... Give me a sec. Shoot.
What?
Bad news is, I can't find the combination list. Good news is, we can probably do without it. Most guests write their code down to make sure they don't forget it. So, say you wanted to look for it, I could keep an eye out and call you if I see our mysterious photographer return.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, and Andrew?
Yes?
Please keep this between us.
Of course. Don't worry about that.
Alright, I'm going to throw out the photos this time, but what I'm not sure is if I should throw out the film. Alright, I'm going to come back to this in just a second.
Wait, is that... I should take a closer look.
Alright, guess I'm not.
The oratory. I just went there for the first time and... God, it's been years, hasn't it? Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago. These look like numbers. Sort of. X marks the spot, but there's no way this is just a treasure hunt. This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too? Harry's diner too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. What's that supposed to be? A 7? The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored without her TV shows. Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms? Yeah, no surprise Bernard denied the request. Mrs. Beaumont's been here so long, we could probably just put her name on the door at this point. There's something on the back. Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
1. Lindsay's address. 2. Infantry Division. 3. Year of hospital discharge. Alright, let's go back to the bathroom. Let's see what this is first.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Yeah, so what I was saying before is... not sure if I should throw out the film or not. If I throw out the pictures, but the photos are still on the film, they can be redeveloped. But on the other hand, there might be some other important things on the film that I don't want to throw out. So I think I'm just going to throw out the photos, and I will leave the film intact.
should bring that back to my cart.
That's the bulb. The original bulb.
Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
That's a hotel mug. Not gonna throw away these gloves. They were trash, they would have put them in the trash.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
Don't have the combo yet.
That's a lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Spade?
Right, there's nothing on the other side of this closet. I already know that. From last time.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
So these are some thanks but no thanks letters for jobs that this person applied for. Might not be empty, gonna leave it. Another hotel mug. Not gonna throw that away. French-English dictionary.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Pawning a pawn slip for a World War II victory medal.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade? 34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address. 34 Summer Street. Lindsay's address.
That's one of the combination codes.
Lindsay. Did something happen between the two of you before she died?
This letter is from Lindsay's parent, Lindsay's mother, telling this guest that Lindsay died 2 years ago and stopped writing. So, envelope from Edith Franklin to Paul Morgan. The letter for, or the envelope for that letter we just looked at.
Is this a floor of the Clarington? That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me? One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Empty, gonna throw it out.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Trash.
One man's trash is another maid's trash.
Empty. Gonna throw it out.
I hope you aren't eating those beans.
There's a book here.
Oh.
There's a key here.
What do we have here?
Binoculars. I'm gonna pick up this key. Clean this ashtray. And pick up these 2 hotel mugs.
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
It's a Bible. Just some static. Do not forget to take your pills, it says.
One more pillow, then you're good.
Let me finish cleaning up this room, then I'll check out that briefcase. "99th Infantry Division."
99th Infantry Division. 99.
It's another part of the combination code. Encyclopedia about birds. Written by someone who's been teaching for 30 years and has written more than 20 books on birds. Alright, let's go back to this briefcase. Unlock it with the key we picked up just a minute ago. It's a photo.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
Date of discharge, 1957.
Date of discharge, 1957. 57.
That's the last part of the combination code we need. Alright, let's cover our tracks, close that, and put the key back. And let's answer this phone.
Is he here?
Who? Oh, Mr. Spade? No, he's not.
Andrew? You said you'd call if he was coming back to his room.
Right. I did, right. Sorry about that.
Oh my god, Andrew. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I'm so sorry, Sophie. I couldn't help but check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
What is it?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
Whoa. Like they have in the movies? What is he tracking?
Me, I think. The map's marked at a couple of spots. They're all places I visited recently.
Jesus. Did you... have you found anything on him?
I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan. Mr. Spade must be an alias.
The Maltese Falcon!
The Mal what?
I can't believe I didn't notice it earlier. The Maltese Falcon. It's a book centered around a private investigator named Sam Spade.
Oh, you don't think Mr. Morgan's a PI too, do you?
Well, if he is, then he's not exactly being subtle about it. It's like being a spy and using James Bond as a pseudonym.
James who?
Never mind. It's from another book. Did you find anything else?
Guess James Bond wasn't very popular back then.
He seems to have spent some time in a psychiatric hospital.
Oh, he did? Well, a lot of people do, really. More than you'd think. It's not that weird. What does he suffer from?
According to his file, insomnia, anxiety, memory loss.
He's probably been through some pretty traumatic events. So is that all you've found, then?
I discovered an army picture taken in Belgium in 1944. I think he was in World War II.
That would certainly explain his symptoms. Imagine all the horrors he must have seen. Do you know which division he was in, by any chance?
The 99th Infantry, I think.
The Battle Babies.
The Battle Babies? That's a weird nickname.
That's because most of the soldiers in the 99th were inexperienced. Still, they fared well against the Germans. Got medals of honor and everything.
How do you know so much about World War II?
From books, obviously.
Of course. Well, I'm glad you know so much about so much stuff.
Who knew being a huge nerd would pay off one day? Found anything else on Mr. Morgan?
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Wait, you figured out the combination already?
It took some work, but yes.
Wow. You're a resourceful gal, aren't you?
I have my moments.
Well, I'll leave you to it then.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Please do. And I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
All right. Thanks.
Alright, let's try this safe. Wait, what was the code?
I think I can put together the code now. Let's try the safe. 34, 99, 57.
34, 99, 57.
34, 99, 57.
99 and 57. Now, this is actually where the demo of this game before it was released ended. It started when you entered this room. You didn't see the police station scene or anything else. And the demo ended when you opened the safe. Some more film here. No idea what's on these. I guess these are film carriers.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? That was taken in the lobby. That was taken in the lobby. You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you? Why are you following them? And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
So this is a surveillance log of M&H.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Alright, that's everything, I think.
M and H. Maybe Andrew could find him in the logbook.
So I'll give Andrew another call back.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hey. Just a sec. Beth, could you cover for me?
Again?
Pretty please? Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe. What was in it?
A journal.
Oh? Does it say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
2 other staff members? Who is it?
No. They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Are you alright?
Of course. Sorry. I'll just need some more info to narrow the search. What do you know about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
It could be initials, or maybe, I don't know, husband and mistress?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so we're probably looking for a room with a double bed then.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, seeing as last Friday was Valentine's Day.
Oh.
So yeah, a lot. Wait a minute. There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
My thoughts exactly.
Do you have any idea why Mr. Morgan would be after the Cruzes?
Who knows? Maybe he's madly in love with Marcella, but their romance was cut short when big bad Hector swooped her away.
Andrew.
Yeah, you're right. Too cliche. Do you, perhaps, have room 509 on your to-do list?
I do, actually.
Would it be wrong of me to suggest you do some...
Snooping? I guess that's what I'm known for now.
Nah, don't worry. I'm sure we'll find a better legacy for you.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Watch out, alright?
I will. I promise. I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
Yeah, I forgot those keys from the beginning scene.
Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys. I think I have all the supplies I need. Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it. Blocking the stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again? I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
It's a repeat flyer. Oh, let me put the dirty towels here. And those dirty cups on this tray.
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there.
Alright, we skip this room.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I need my keys.
Let's go get the keys. We'll have a look at a few of these things.
Huh. Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends. Welcome to our big, happy family, Carol.
So Carol looks like a new employee. She wrote a hello message and people wrote things back to her.
The way things go missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up?
A lost gold bracelet from Yvette. Yvette's one of the people gossiping, making fun of us in that break room scene at the beginning. So, letter from the manager, Bernard, saying, use the word guest when talking about the people staying at the hotel.
If there's anyone to be in a book club with, it'd be Andrew. Maybe I should join this.
An advertisement from Andrew about his book club. And another letter from the manager, Bernard, saying, tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. Well, we've seen that happen a few times already. This poster says, it's your job to report when others don't do theirs.
Yeah, Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss. Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Gotta check out these lockers.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Letter from Rebecca to Eugene saying the washing machines are out of order.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing.
Close this.
Open sesame? Nope, no luck.
So there's a photo here.
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
This was Jack's locker, so it's probably Jack and Wendy.
Off limits. Did I remember to punch in this morning? Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay. Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom? Oh, Linda. What would your husband think of all this?
Right, I'm gonna throw away this letter. I'm gonna clean this.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, Well,
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie,
Yeah?
thank you.
I really should give Wendy some space.
Alright, we'll come back here. Let me just try the break room first.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Did I remember to punch in this morning? To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Here's the master key.
That'll do. I'll just have to wait. What am I doing? I need that key to enter room 509. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
This is Yvette's locker.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
That's the other half of the photo, or the other 3/4 of the photo we just picked up.
Yvette's and Susan's favorite activity, talking behind other people's backs.
It's a letter from Yvette. Or a letter to Yvette talking about a break. Smoke break at 3:45.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Yeah, they're making fun of Rebecca's new haircut.
Well, I think your haircut looks good, Reb.
Alright, let's close this. Here's Susan, the other person from the beginning in the break room scene. Cigarettes and a note talking about a smoke break. Gossiping about somebody getting Employee of the Month award, winning a mixer, and then talking about the look on my face when I saw a mixer.
From best friends to this, they've really burnt that bridge to a crisp. From best friends to this, they've really burnt that bridge to a crisp. What could I say? It was a very nice mixer.
There's Wendy's locker. Wendy's the person that's crying in the bathroom right now. Lipstick.
This shade of red, it matches the message on the door. This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
It's a letter from Lindy to Wendy, criticizing her.
The handwriting is familiar. So is the colorful language. I don't want to think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Oh, I should get rid of these. Get rid of the lipstick. And this letter.
It's locked.
This is Carol's locker. Carol was the new person who wrote that hello note. This is a note from Yvette to Carol, giving her the Chamberlain's Guide, the same one that's on our card that we looked at earlier. And this is a letter from Nicole to Carol. It's inviting her to play cards at lunch.
Off limits.
Okay, this is Nicole's locker. That's a letter talking about that pamphlet we just looked at posted on the side of the locker door. It's giving context to the time period this game takes place in. 1950s, United States.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
And this is, I can't see whose locker this is. Oh, it's my locker.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today. Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets old.
It's a letter from Linda to me, complimenting my work.
Off limits. Open sesame?
Right.
Nope.
So all
No
the
luck.
lockers. Got the master key. Oh, let's check out some of these.
Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me. Ooh, this is so vague. Is it the new Hoover model? A clothing iron. Oh, maybe a coffee maker.
This is a repeat.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes. Wendy definitely deserved this, but the next one is mine.
So this is Linda on the right. She doesn't look very happy. This is Wendy winding the mixer. Right, we've seen this one, so that's all the letters on this board. Oh, we didn't see this one, actually. Okay, now we've seen everything. Let's head back up and open that other room we were trying to get into.
Hey, Sophie.
Oh, hey, Andrew. On break already?
No, not yet. I have to deliver something to our VIP guest.
Again?
Yeah, the requests just keep on coming. What about you? Aren't you supposed to be in 509?
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Ah, gotcha. What a day, huh? Tending to an eccentric VIP guest, discovering, well, what you discovered in 505. Pretty exciting as far as a workday at the Clarington goes.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
You sure it's not the old Clarington ghost again?
No, it's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
What happened?
I think Linda got to Jacques' head, and Wendy hit back by writing hypocrite bitch on her door.
Oof. I mean, this was bound to happen. You'd have to be living under a rock to miss how Linda's been treating her lately.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember her birthday? Bobby slipped her a slice of cake from the kitchen, and along came Linda to confiscate it, telling Wendy she was doing her a favor. I don't know how Wendy managed to keep her cool.
If it had been me, I probably would have burst into tears.
Yeah, interpersonal conflict makes for a good read, but in real life it can be a bit much to deal with. You've always been good at staying above it, though. You get along with everyone.
I don't think I get along with everyone, but some people are worth getting friendlier with. Like you.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad not everyone around here thinks I'm a complete bore. Wait till Beth hears this. Well, it was nice to chat. Don't let me keep you, though. I have to head to maintenance anyway. Maybe Eugene can help me find the product our guest of honor is looking for.
Yeah, we both got a lot on our plates today.
I'll be ready and waiting for your updates on H&M. Take care.
You too.
Alright, we didn't close the store before, so let's close it.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the math. Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
Yeah, let's check it out. Oh, this is the room on their clipboard that said to expect a mess.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
I don't think anything's in these drawers, but I'm just gonna double check.
Another fan of The Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Oh, it's two people passing notes in the back of a taxi because taxi driver doesn't want them talking. We'll leave that there. It's not clear whether these people are checking out or not. So we won't throw away any of their personal belongings. Alright, let's shut off the static. Well, I'm going to clean this. Because it says clean. But I'll leave their personal items there. I saw that do not disturb or please clean hangers on the bathroom door. Sorry for the mess. Yeah, thank you. Trash is empty. Towels, no need.
What's the story behind this?
So this is some paint, it looks like. Paint or chocolate on a shoe. We'll leave that there in case they come back for their shoe. Alright, I think that's it for the bathroom. Let's take care of the rest of this place. Wish we could move this TV away from the fireplace, but we can't. It's like they had a lot of fun.
One more pillow, then you're good.
They stole a sign. This looks like the one from the one that we have at the hotel.
Not exactly a cherished gift, if you just left it behind like this.
It's a note from someone to one of these guests saying that they wish they had spent their Valentine's Day with them. Right, this one I can throw away. This ball is over. No need for that. Take out the trash here. I think we are done cleaning this room. So now let's check out the one we were trying to get into before. $509.
My first step should be to tidy up a bit. Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one. More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb.
It's a laundry service slip. Safe here.
No combination, no entry.
Let's clean this bathroom. See, it's a nicer bathroom than the other rooms. Right, toothpaste. No, we're not going to throw that out. No, we're not going to throw out someone's pills.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
There's a note underneath the trash.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Alright, that's all for inside here.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven?
So they're sleeping separately. It says Hector Cruz, the H person, is an insurance agent. Repeat newspaper. Another of the same menu. We'll open the store in a second. There's another note underneath the trash. It says answer.
Hello? Hello? Andrew? Is that you?
Sounds like it was Michael Myers calling. Yeah, we're gonna call reception.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Andrew?
Hey, Sophie.
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
I'm not sure I understand.
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
That's pretty unsettling. Hang on. Hey, Beth? You got a minute?
No.
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so Beth tells me she just patched a call through to 509.
Did she recognize the caller's voice?
Oh, do you think maybe it was Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me check. Okay, it was a male voice, but she's not sure whether it was Mr. Morgan's or not.
Did she notice anything else?
She says it sounded like a bell rang in the background, like an elevator bell. So she assumed whoever was calling was one of our guests.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I get why you're on edge, but I don't see any way he could know you're in 509. I haven't spoken to anyone about this.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Beth not to patch any calls here for a while?
Yeah, sure thing.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Wait a second. I just remembered something about this morning. I can't believe I didn't think about it before.
What is it?
A few minutes after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby, I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all alone.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think it was a minute or two after 10. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
You think it was her?
Maybe.
Did you notice anything weird about her?
I don't know. She passed by the front desk so fast I barely had time to see her. Although...
Yeah?
I've always seen the Cruzes as a pair. I suppose it is a bit odd that she left without her husband. Maybe she was sneaking out. Or maybe she was following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you can. Give me a call as soon as you've found something, okay?
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Alright, we left off over here. Got the note.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Rosary beads.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine. These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good. This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
It's a letter from one of the guests' mom. Looks like Hector because it says, "Dear son," saying someone was looking for him. These are all the same. There's only one letter here. Alright, let's check out his briefcase. It's a planner.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
It's a repeat item. List of expenses on this Montreal trip. Pamphlet for the oratory, similar to what we saw on that first, or that room 505 bulletin board. Right, hotel cup, we're gonna take this. Now we're gonna check out this other room.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
So a letter from Fernie and Weissman to Mrs. Cruz saying they apologize for a privacy breach where someone was able to obtain her personal info.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere?
Yeah, that logo was on that book we saw on the chair in that room 505.
Fernie and Wiseman. Have I seen this logo somewhere? Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Nothing to look at here. Alright, let's try opening these. Don't think there's anything in here, but I'm just gonna double check. Some more lipstick.
This shade is really striking.
So it's a list of books to read.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
It's a weird color change.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Jewelry box.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
It's a bank ledger showing withdrawals and deposits over the last few years. February 10th, it's a little while ago, withdrew $5,000 plus to bring the balance of the account down to zero.
You don't see someone withdraw $5,000 every day. Just what could have made you empty out your entire bank account?
More of these weird numbers by letters.
These symbols, They look oddly familiar.
I've seen a few of those so far. Let's close this. Check the drawers. Another note scrap. Another note underneath the trash. So, looks like we've got all the pieces. We're gonna put them together now. We're gonna start with the corners. This looks like the top left. This one's upside down, so this looks like the one on the right now. That looks like it fits. With this being right side up, looks like it could fit on top here. Another flat edge. I don't see any other flat edges, but let's get these right side up if they're not right now. They look like they are right side up. So we'll just start seeing what fits.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
So we've seen a lot of these numbers and letters on some things we looked at. So we're gonna go back and re-look at those to see if that gives us a clue. We're gonna continue where we left off here first. Alright, I remember this thing having some codes on it. Right here.
Oh, these symbols match some of the ones on the torn message. That's one of the symbols.
I remember something on this reading list.
Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected. Yeah. I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
I think there was something on the bank statement. Let's see. Something up here.
Aha. I'll have to remember these. Aha. I'll have to remember these. Aha. I'll have to remember these.
This is Marcella's statement, by the way. Alright, this is where we left off, picking up the note from inside here.
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
There's some symbols here.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
This is that product that we saw the advertisement for earlier. And I think that's it for the items.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Let's go back and look at some other things.
I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I don't see anything on this thing. Nothing there. Nothing on here. Nothing on this planner. Nothing on here. Nothing here. Nothing on here. I remember a few things in room 505. Let's go check that out.
Definitely seen those symbols on some of the things in this room. Maybe I should take another look around. Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now. I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
Here's some more.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
Some more here.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. That's one of the symbols.
See, here's the FW. I remember this. At the top left, you could see F and W. Alright, I think that's it as far as the symbols.
That was taken in the lobby.
Let's go back, see if we can crack the code. Got everything except for 3 letters. Well, let's fill this out, see if we have enough. And what I'm doing is I'm looking at the symbol on the right here and typing in the corresponding letter. So it looks like we have enough
I
to
will
solve
leave
this.
notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
Hey Andrew, it's me.
Sophie, did you uncover anything in 509?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
What? Awesome. Did you crack it?
It says, I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? What an odd thing to do.
Yeah. And whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in a dozen pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think maybe one of them's having an affair?
Well, that's possible. It's quite obvious they're having marital problems.
What makes you say that?
I found an apology note, neatly folded next to a room service tray. I think Mr. Cruz wrote it.
Ah, so he got into an argument with the missus. I bet it's because he never cleans up after himself. Most arguments my parents have revolve around my father being unable to put his dirty socks anywhere near the laundry basket. Turns my mother red with rage. Did you find anything else?
I'm pretty sure the husband was sentenced to sleeping in the living room. I found a pillow and some sheets on the couch.
It's pretty obvious Mr. Cruz is having an affair, right? Mrs. Cruz must have found out, hence the apology message and the night on the couch. What do you think?
Mrs. Cruz could be the one having the affair. I found a bank statement from a secret account of hers.
A secret account?
Well, that's my guess. It's in her own name and hidden in her jewelry box.
Why would she have a secret account?
I don't know. To hide an affair with a wealthy businessman or something?
Maybe.
And that's not all. The account was emptied about a week ago. A withdrawal of $5,000.
Whoa. Sounds like someone's planning to run away.
Yeah. I'll go and have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Good idea. It's almost break time for me. If you need my help again, you can ask Beth to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Thanks, Sophie.
Let's go check out that vent. We're gonna leave that deciphered code there. It's a vent right here.
Can't open these without a screwdriver. Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage. Oh, another one. Wendy and Shaq have really gotten around. Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge? Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder. Huh, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father. Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
It's a letter talking in favor of the hospital that's being built because it will help Denise while staying close to home. Looks like that's Eugene's daughter.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
In other words, Bernard said no. And another puzzle. Let's put this together. This looks like the top left. You could tell by the edge, and it says Eugene, the salutation. Just turning these right side up. So maybe two different letters here. Or one letter.
Highest priority, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
So it's a letter from Linda to Eugene saying that Bernard, that's the hotel manager, has a cold draft in his window in his office, and that fixing this should be Eugene's highest priority. Not sure why this was ripped up in the scraps and just left on the table like that. It's interesting for that one to be ripped up like that. But if that's where Eugene is, let's head down there to Bernard's office. Heard someone crying.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I'll put the dirty towels here and the mug. And let's head downstairs.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
No, I'm just getting a screwdriver.
A screwdriver? What for?
Loose vent.
Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it?
Yes, you're right.
Then leave the repairs to him.
Okay, I will.
What's going on?
Oh, Andrew.
Oh, sorry. Seems I've made a habit of sneaking up on you today. Spying on Bernard again?
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Ah, gotcha.
Eugene?
What? Maybe you should go have a look. You know what? I'll stand guard by the elevator and, holler if Bernard approaches.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick. I have to find a screwdriver, but how often do I get to snoop around Bernard's office like this?
Not much to interact with here.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then.
So Raymond was the previous manager of this hotel. His father was the one who founded the hotel. And after Raymond is Bernard, the current manager. Same person who saw in the elevator just now.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
So it's a note to the manager, looks like Bernard, about it's from someone who works for that VIP guest that Andrew was getting things for. I know there's a note down there. Let me just check this first.
This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond. Oh, Bernard. So close to doing something altruistic, but here you are holding it over your brother. What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
This is a letter from Bernard to his brother, the previous manager, saying that Bernard telling his brother that you got him out of jail. Now, I'm in charge of the hotel, and don't bother me. Don't meddle. Right. Let's see if there's anything in these drawers. It's a to-do list for Bernard. I just wanted to go back and look at this. There was a mishap at the Valentine's ball because there's a to-do item for Bernard to apologize to someone. Don't know what that is though.
Ew. Is this Linda's?
Let's clean this mess first.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
It's a note from Bernard, the hotel manager, to Mr. Weston. That's the person who runs the department store close by, who's also providing those gifts for the Employee of the Month awards. There's a partnership between that department store and the hotel. The department store opposes that new mental hospital. And Bernard is saying he wants to join in that fight to oppose that. And at the bottom, you have Eugene, the mechanic, is not very happy about this because his daughter could benefit from the hospital and be close to home. So it looks like that's why Eugene left the window open.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident. Can't say I blame you, Eugene.
Let's throw this out. To protect Eugene.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
This is the screwdriver. We'll take this. We're gonna close the window.
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
Do you remember that loose tile from last week?
Yes?
Well, I'm afraid it hasn't been properly repaired.
What do you mean?
I mean that, it's still broken, sir. Someone put a rug on top of it, but you can still hear it crack. I'm just checking to make sure guests don't trip over it.
Is that part of your job description?
No. No, it isn't, sir.
Well, then I suggest you stop worrying about Miss Belovit. What were you doing in my office?
So, last playthrough I told the truth. It didn't work out ideally, so I'm going to go with this lie. The first time I'm lying in any playthrough for this game.
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Huh. Must have been Eugene. Well, don't you have work to do?
Yes, sir.
Then get to it. Oh, Mrs. Drake has asked to see you.
Again?
Just indulge her. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Very well, sir. Whew. I think my heart stopped beating there for a moment.
Yeah, me too. But at least I found what I was looking for.
Perfect. Now, I should probably get to it before you-know-who comes out of his office again. Keep me posted.
Alright, so that worked out better than last time.
Oh, that was a close one. Let's steer clear of Bernard's office for now.
I guess I didn't shut this door before. I thought I did. There's some of the hearts, same ones we saw in that room. Must be from the Valentine's Day ball.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh? Oh. Oh, no, you're right. That shouldn't be there. I'll have someone... No, we don't offer that service, unfortunately.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball. This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
Let's go unscrew that vent. We still don't know who called us. Strange call we got. Or why they were doing that. Why someone would call you and just stay silent and breathe.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were... Ew.
Yeah, we missed a side conversation before, but Bernard and Linda were in here. So let's clean this up. Don't think there is anything in these drawers, but we're going to double check. Bunch of pamphlets. Nothing to clean except the trash, it looks like. Yep. Tub doesn't need cleaning. Mirror doesn't need cleaning. Towels already up here. I'm gonna pick up the hotel cups. Still something in here, so we're gonna leave that wine. And this is just another menu we've seen before. So that's everything. It's a pretty quick room to clean. Now let's get back to that vent. Where was it? Right here. So let's try solving this one now with what we have. Alright, so I don't have the J here. I know what it is in the last run. I don't know what clue I missed.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
So that L was filled out by the game. I didn't type that in.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Andrew speaking.
It's me.
Hey, you got anything good for me?
I found another message written in secret code.
And?
It says, meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Who's Michael? A guest's husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Yeah, the cast keeps getting bigger. I'll just check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
That's really nice of you. So, Mrs. Beaumont is linked to the cruises, huh? I have a feeling we may be approaching the climax of this story.
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
How about I call up there? You know, to make sure no one's home.
Good idea.
Just a sec. Well, it looks like the room is ready for your snooping, my lady.
Thank you, good sir. I'll call you back.
I'm going to leave these notes here.
Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Now, I did not last playthrough, but I will this time. I didn't see this suitcase before, but I can't interact with it. Last playthrough, I was debating whether I should clean this room or not because I wasn't supposed to be in here. If I clean it, it looks like I came in. But I ultimately decided to clean it because this do not disturb sign is now missing. So it gives there's some cover in that we could say that the do not disturb sign was missing. And also there's 2 towels left, and we've been to every room on this floor except for the ones past that locked area. So I figured I'd just clean the room, and I'm going to do that again this run through. In fact, we're going to start in the bathroom.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
It's a letter. It looks like there's some custody battles over Michael. Probably from this guest's spouse. Michael being the son. There's some lipstick.
A lovely shade of lipstick.
Nothing behind the door. It's a ring.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Husband's face burned away on this photo. It's a matchbook from the White Cat Bar and Restaurant. Alright, I think the bathroom is done.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
So 1824 is circled. See the lipstick on this cup?
It matches the lipstick I was looking at earlier. Must be Anne's. I saw this shade of lipstick in Marcella's room. Does that mean she was here?
Still stuff in this. Gonna leave it. Those bottom two drawers are blocked by the furniture, which we can't move. Looks like this is some draft language for a story or some lines for a letter. This is a chain letter saying you need to send this to 33 other people and don't have good luck, otherwise bad things will happen to you. We're going to leave it. It's outside the trash can. Might be trash, but might not be. So we're going to leave it.
Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
This is a thank you note to me, my character, saying thanks for bringing extra sheets and for taking care of our room. And here's a little something before we left. And there's a tip here.
Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company. That look in your eyes. What does it mean? And who's this from?
It's a note saying I recognize you. It's written on the back of a internal memo.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff. Locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
It's a note from Anne, or note to Anne from her lawyer, talking about the issues with her husband. Another book published by F&W. You see the logo in the top left. Similar genre as that other novel we saw in room 505.
Ah, so Fernie and Wiseman are publishers. Bridget Boswell. Didn't I see that name somewhere earlier?
It's the same name of the author on the first book we saw.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
It's a key here.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Grammar for Everyone, new edition. Keep battery out, battery chamber when not in use.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Note from Michael.
I promise, it's not you.
Note from Michael to his father.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
The person looking to meet Mrs. Beaumont is in this room. The person who wants to meet her is in room 509, which is the room we just came from. And it's signed M, and that must be Marcella.
Did Marcella send this?
Sugar Frozen Pops with a free yo-yo inside. That explains the yo-yo we saw on the bench earlier.
You almost look like Marcella.
Mount Royal College. Alright, so this room, we have one of the two keys. We need another one.
I think I can open the chest now. I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere?
We did see it in a photo. In the safe in 505. Right here.
Ah, there you are. With Marcella. God knows where she is.
So Marcella has the other key.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Andrew speaking.
Hey, Andrew.
Sophie, crazy timing. I've got something for you.
Oh, what is it?
I heard a certain Mr. Cruz and a Mr. Morgan had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who told you that?
Jacques did. Apparently, it got so heated he had to get involved. And it sounds like we were on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Can you guess what it is?
Affair?
Exactly.
How bad was the fight?
I think Jacques got in the middle of it before it got too intense, but he said Mr. Cruz looked like he was about to kill Mr. Morgan. So Mrs. Cruz must be having an affair with him, right? And her husband found out?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
What about the second one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Let me get this straight. Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that open a chest with 2 locks? Okay, there's definitely something going on between them.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
Really? Well, it is the 1950s after all. I guess anything's possible. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's probably more likely.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Probably.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, if you get me a candle and some plaster, I may be able to do something about that chest.
How?
I'll tell you later, okay? Just find those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I can.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
I would never give up on you.
Alright, let's find those items. You know the plaster we saw down here earlier?
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement. Okay, Sophie, back to the basement.
Let's check some doors again.
Have you asked Eugene? I told him fixing the window should be his top priority, and...
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth.
It's locked.
See, this wasn't open before.
Andrew? Gosh, I hardly recognized you. Guess this is from a different lifetime. Figures that if you were going to break any rules, it'd be the ones about which books you can or cannot read.
It's a list of prohibited books that I guess Andrew wants to read.
What happened to you before you came to Montreal? Why don't you want to go back home?
This locker's not open if you select Beth as your associate.
Fine. Keep your secrets. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
This is Eugene's locker. Oh, we've seen this one already.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing. That must be the location of Rebecca's stash.
This is Bobby's locker. Bobby's the sheriff. Alright, we've seen this one already.
It's locked. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
This is the laundry room, but we're going to check out the rest of the basement rooms first. We're going to put the key back.
I'm good.
Check all the lockers. This is a new one. It's a note from Bobby to Rebecca complaining.
So you do have a stash of candles. But where is it?
A note from Bobby to Rebecca talking about stash of candles.
Off limits.
My locker. I'm going to put the tip money in here.
All right, we're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's. Not enough for a ticket to Paris, but maybe enough for the cab ride to the airport. Gotta start somewhere. Not enough for a ticket to Paris, but maybe enough for the cab ride to Open Sesame? Nope, it's locked.
Oh, we've seen this one.
Off limits.
We've seen this one.
It's locked.
And we've seen the rest of these three. Alright, let's check out the break room. It's open now.
Tempting, but now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
Apologize. I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait,
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
There. I don't want this one.
Some notes. Between two employees talking or gossiping about the VIP guest. It looks like it might be a famous movie director. What else is on here? This is a repeat. This is also a repeat. There's a vandalized poster.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets. This must be Andrew's current read. Or one of them, anyway.
Here's the key I left behind.
Gotta hold on to these tight.
Alright, let's go to the laundry room.
Guys, where in this hotel haven't you made out?
You get an achievement for clicking all 3 of those hearts. We clicked on 2 more earlier in the game. There's not much here. This is a note from Eugene and Rebecca saying that the machines aren't broken. The issue is the pipes and they're frozen. And Bernard won't fix them because he's only concerned about areas that the customers or the guests can see. Alright, let's check these cabinets. See if there's anything new. Because that book that we saw, the Agatha Christie one, that Andrew's apparently reading, that book was not in the last playthrough when I was working with Beth instead of Andrew. So we're gonna check to see if there's anything else. Now this was here, it's the candle.
Stash uncovered. Reb, you won't mind if I just take one. Got a candle. Now, what next?
This is a list of things that were, I guess, left behind with laundry tickets or laundry, and the ticket numbers are on the left.
Oh, is this a movie script?
Screenplay by E.L. There's some notes written probably by that movie director person. There's a note that says 216. Now, I have a feeling this matches up with one of the laundry tickets you saw earlier. So if you look here on this list, paper note with numbers corresponds back to laundry ticket 61583. Let's see if that is the same ticket that's in one of the rooms upstairs that we saw. 61583.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, I remember reading a spy novel, I can't remember the title, it wasn't that good, in which they used wax and plaster to make a key mold. I'm thinking we could do the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Sure? No. In the novel, they used a special kind of wax, not candle wax. But I think it's worth a shot.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this, shall we? First step, pour the wax, I suppose? Careful though, the pot's probably hot. That's it. Nicely done. Next step, put the key in the wax, right? Better wait a few seconds before removing it. Looks good. Pretty sure you can take it out now. I think we're almost done. All that's left is to pour the plaster from the cup into the mold. Good job. So now we wait until it's dry, I guess.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
A few minutes, probably. We can poke it every now and then to check.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
No. But I like it. I feel like I'm in one of those novels I spend my days reading.
Have you ever read banned books?
What do you mean?
You know, books banned by the church. I heard, Copernicus is a pretty interesting read.
Huh. Funny you should say that. It's on my list, actually. Although I can confirm it takes a more scientific mind than mine to enjoy it.
I suppose there's a reason why those books are illegal, right?
Well, the church did persecute Galileo for saying the Earth revolved around the sun, and not the other way around. So, even as a man of the cloth, I don't mind saying their judgment isn't always the best.
A man of the cloth? Wait, you're a priest?
Technically, no. I've gone through most of the classes, but I left the seminary before taking holy orders.
Wow, I never knew that.
Yeah, I think you're the first person here that I've told.
I really can't imagine you in robes. Actually, I can't imagine you in anything but this uniform.
Yeah, I guess we've never seen each other outside of work, huh? Maybe we should grab a coffee one day? I could tell you all about the exciting things that happened at the seminary.
Yeah, I think I'd like that.
Awesome. Why don't we meet after work one of these evenings?
That sounds great.
Oh, look. I think our key double is dry and ready to go.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Well, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. I should get back upstairs, though. I've been... Oh, and you should probably be careful when you turn it. Otherwise, it could break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
You're welcome, Sophie.
Alright, let's head back upstairs. Let me check that vent first, make sure it's closed again. Oh, can't do anything. Alright, I'm gonna save here because I don't want to break the key.
Be careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break. Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles. Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes. Doris Day. That's an alliteration, isn't it? Doris. I-S.
I missed this before. It says Greta.
A cat named Greta. G-R.
Let's put this stuff back. Close it. Can we take the keys? Alright, we've closed it. There's no way to lock it. I tried that last time. Put the key back. Now we have the code to open that box in the other room.
So G-R from Greta and I-S from Doris. Gree? Could that be the code for the case on the bed in 509? It's worth a try.
Two more sets of letters here.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella? Oh, Anne. Murder might be a bit much, but you deserve some kind of justice. So the symbols I've been deciphering, you invented them back in the day to keep your love secret. That feels really special. So the symbols I've been deciphering, I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed. Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
She's talking about Paul Morgan, the person who is the guest in room 505, the one with the photos in the dark room in the bathroom.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
And he was the one who tricked F&W into giving up her address.
An advance on my salary. So Marcella hired you. But what for? Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah, I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
So this was all a story about star-crossed lovers, with the lovers in question being Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz?
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just to reconnect for a few days, or if there's something more to it.
Actually, I think I can help with that.
Really? How?
Well, some mail just arrived here for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
Me too.
Should we open it?
Well, that's illegal, isn't it? But sometimes the mail arrives a little damaged, you know? Oops.
So?
It's a tourism pamphlet for California and 3 train tickets. What do you think this means?
I'd say Anne and Marcella are probably planning to run away from their husbands. Those train tickets must be for them and Michael.
So you're on a first-name basis now, huh?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah, like characters in a book. I have to say, though, I'm still a bit confused as to how Paul fits into all of this.
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
He is? Why?
She writes pulp fiction under his pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
I get it. Books have always been a way to escape for me too. But why did he have pictures of you?
We'll probably never know. I think the trail ends here.
I guess investigations in real life always have some loose ends. I was kinda hoping we'd have this big third act reveal, to be honest.
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
That's for sure. It helped me understand you better, too.
Oh?
why you snoop, I mean. Piecing together people's stories, learning what makes them tick. It makes you realize we may have more in common than it seems.
You're right. Which is why the next story I'd like to learn is yours, Andrew.
Oh? Am I gonna find you snooping through my apartment next?
No.
I would love to share my story with you, Sophie. You're the first person in a long time who's made me feel like I can. Would you come and see me when your shift ends? We could leave together, if you'd like.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
I guess that wouldn't be so bad. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
Oh, I wouldn't be sleeping. I've got a reading list the size of the Eiffel Tower. This would be the perfect chance to put a dent in it.
That does sound like fun. I could bring my magazines and, ooh, maybe light some of Rebecca's candles.
Now I kinda hope we do get stuck here.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
So, I threw these away last run. I think I'm going to keep them here. Let me just close this. There's still a safe in here we have to open.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed. Mr. Cruz? Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? These look like Marcella's pearls. What happened here? A, B, and Beaumont. Should I hold on to this, maybe?
So why is there a camera here?
Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace. So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us. Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night? "9:45? So Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504. Looks like Paul had to stop writing in a hurry. What happened? I was listening to the radio at the time. Did the music drown out the noise? Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel. Paul really got into his role. He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Alright, let's try to turn the power back on. I did forget to check that laundry service ticket number we talked about earlier.
This can wait. There are more pressing matters right now, Sophie.
$61583. I don't think that matches up. I don't remember though. Maybe it does.
It's too big. I guess I'll need something. That worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now. Your note will have to make do.
So this says make sure the amperage is correct for any blown fuses. Here's the correct amperage.
How did this end up here?
This is a list of safe combinations.
Not much use without the rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
So we have 23, 4, and we have the last 3 numbers from that slip of paper we found in the laundry. We'll put them together and we'll open the safe in just a minute. Let me pick up the fuses. We saw them earlier.
Yes, this is what I need.
And which ones did we put in? The black ones are missing, or the black ones are the ones that are blown according to the instructions. So those 3. Now which ones go in? Well, the top left one needs to be 15. There's a correct one, or a functioning one that's also 15 just down here. It says type A. So let's put a replacement type in A here. This next missing one needs to be 30. 30 is also this bottom right one, type G. So let's put in type G. And finally, this last missing one needs to be 20 amps. The one right above it is also 20, type S. So let's put in a replacement type S. Now let's flip the switch. Alright, that worked. Let's look again at this safe. So 23, 4. 23, 4 are the first 3. Where's the first part of the combo? 23, 4. Twenty-three, 4. Twenty-three, 4. It was 61583. Okay, 23, 4. 23, 42, 16. 23, 42, 16. 23, 42, 16. Another gun. And a note. Written by SW, the same person in Hector's planner.
Bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children. Huh. bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children? Huh. Power's back. Now, I should go down. Hello? Is anyone in? I have to contact the police. I should be able to call from the front desk. Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back. Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions. No answer. Andrew must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
This room looks the same as before. But the killer had to have been here. recently. Why would Paul leave his camera and his stuff here? And also, someone's pearls. Cigarette case. They could have been running away. Why was Hector here? Maybe Hector found the guy. Found Paul. SW shot him and then everyone else ran away. That's possible. Alright, let's go.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Phone. I need a phone.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
And one thing I still don't know is that list of numbers with the times next to it that we saw in room 507. Still not sure what the significance of that was. The business card notes. Yeah, this one, where it has 1824. Still not sure what that's about. Or 925.
the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator. Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel. Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests' well-being.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What are you saying?
What I mean is... that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
Yes, sir. I looked at a few things. Oh, in the notes, yes, I did touch some things.
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
I think I picked this one last time. I'm gonna go with this one though.
I just assumed. What with all the blood. It just didn't look like an accident, you know?
I see. Would you say you're an observant person, Miss Roy?
I think I would, yes.
Good. Then maybe you can help me fill in a few details about this case.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
This is the one Andrew said to be careful about. I'm gonna try lying here.
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
Nice. I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
We found out that Mr. Spade is fresh out of a madhouse. When we called the place, they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
I took a stand last time when they were accusing Marcella and Anne. So now they're accusing Paul. But I'm not going to take a stand. I'm going to deny because that's a different response than last time. I want to try something different.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry I can't be of more help.
No, I'm sure you are. But we're not quite done yet, Miss Roy. The victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
Same thing here. I'm gonna lie.
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, intimate.
No, I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
No, I didn't hear any of that.
All right, then.
Can I leave now?
Yes, you can. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Roy. We'll be in touch if we have any more questions.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice.
The bell on the right side is gone.
It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
I want to see if that letter is still visible. It's not.
I'm not going back up there.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey.
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act? Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
I did clean it up last time, so this time I'm not going to.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
You don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I'm flattered, but that really wasn't necessary.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Well, I told him about my time at the psychiatric hospital.
Really?
Yeah. He said that didn't fit with the hotel's standards and showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too. Can I?
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
What do you think will happen to them?
Who?
Sorry, my mind wanders sometimes. I meant Paul, Anne, and Marcella. Do you think they'll be released?
What do you think?
I don't know. I wish they'd get a happy ending, but I'm not sure it's that kind of story.
I'd like to believe it is. I think Paul becomes a famed photographer. He gets his own studio and decorates it like a hotel bathroom. As for Anne and Marcella, they move in together. But they keep leaving each other notes in the vents. You know, for old time's sake.
I like it. Maybe you should write that.
Maybe I will.
I had the same outcome as far as the 3 people being charged. I'm going to go back and before I go down the elevator at the end, I'm going to go delete or throw out items that might implicate the 3 people. And we'll see if we get a different outcome.
Hello? Is anyone in? don't think I'll need this again.
Alright, that's it for this room. Oh, before I forget. Let me get rid of this stuff. Not going to throw away the ring.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Throwing that away because it has the hotel as an address. And one more room. Not only the death threat. Let's throw away these pills.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Alright, I think that's everything. Let's see if this changes the outcome at all.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Phone. need a phone.
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you. So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan? Is this the brochure Andrew was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean. Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing. Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel. Okay, I can see how this could make Paul look bad. But it's obvious Bernard cares more about the hotel's reputation than the guests.
Hey, you're here. I've tried restoring the power, but I think Eugene's the only one with the key to the fuse box, and Sophie? Don't worry, I'll find a way to bring the lights back on. Hey, you look a bit pale. Is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
He's back? How's he taking that whole thing with his wife?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Andrew.
Jesus. Maybe you need to sit down, huh? Did you call the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was he sick or something?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Jesus. Do you think it could be Paul?
What about Anne and Marcella? Their affair is a pretty good motive. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The police will want to ask you a lot of questions. You may want to be careful about what you tell them. With Paul's history of mental illness, there's a good chance they'll suspect him even if he didn't do it.
What are you saying?
What I mean is... that spending some time in a psychiatric hospital doesn't make you a murderous psychopath. But for some reason, that's what everyone seems to think. The police especially.
Yeah. I hadn't thought of that.
You know how I said I studied to become a priest, but never took my orders? That's because I felt so lost. I couldn't enjoy the things I used to like. I could barely get myself out of bed. So I ended up going to a psychiatric hospital. And the doctors, they helped me get back on my feet. But when I returned to my hometown, it was like I had become a complete stranger. My mother kept telling me I was making it worse in my head, but I swear, people were changing sidewalks when they saw me, looking at me as if I was this dangerous creature all of a sudden. That's why I didn't tell you that.
What?
Call it coincidence or fate, but that psychiatric hospital, it's the same one Paul went to. I've met him there, talked to him a bit. I'm sorry I didn't say anything before.
It's okay. I get why you didn't.
You do?
You know how I tell everyone that my mom's sick, bedridden? Well, it's true, but I always leave out the part about her illness not being physical. I'm ashamed of the truth. So even though I don't know exactly what you went through, I can understand.
Thank you for telling me. I know it's not an easy thing to talk about, but if you ever want to talk about your mom, I'm here. They're here. Promise me you'll be careful with the information you share.
Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Really? Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel maids?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Then maybe you'll be able to answer 1 or 2 of my questions.
I'll do my best.
We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
I don't really know anything about him. He seems nice, though.
You wouldn't be trying to protect him, would you, Miss Roy? Because that could land you in jail.
No, I'm not.
Let's try something else then. The victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't know much. Only that she looks like a loving, caring wife.
Does she? It's very odd. Both Mr. Spade and Mrs. Cruz are prime suspects in this case, and yet we have very little evidence on either of them. It's almost as if someone has cleaned up after them. I really hope I'm wrong, though, because if I'm right, that would be obstruction of justice, and the people, or person, responsible could face very serious consequences. But hey, I guess we'll know soon enough.
Alright, well that interrogation went a little bit differently. Let's see if the newspaper, either now or later, is any different.
Bernard sounded really dejected on the phone. Time to see what that's about, I guess.
Oh, that's different too.
Let's go see what Bernard wants. Bernard's probably in his lair. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until it'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. They are not mincing their words when it comes to Bernard and his management. This doesn't look good for the hotel.
So this newspaper story is a bit different. Same 3 people have been arrested. But this article focuses on the apparent or impending demise of the hotel. Let's see how things change. Let's see how other things have changed.
I'll go empty my locker.
Andrew,
Hey,
are you okay?
I've just been fired.
What? No,
It's okay. I just need some time to process it. I'll be on the mezzanine if you want to join me afterwards.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Oh, right. Come in. So, I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, as you may be aware, the hotel's reputation has taken a solid hit. We've been mocked and ridiculed by the papers. It's truly humiliating. And that's not even the worst of it. With a story like this, guests may not flood through our doors again for a very long time. If ever, I may have no choice but to sell the hotel. Just years of arduous work gone down the drain. Anyway, it's clear now that we're going to have to tighten our belts for at least a couple of months, which means cutting off dead weight.
I suppose I'm the dead weight.
Yes. I mean, not you specifically, but some of your colleagues certainly are. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes, why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
Okay. I'll take care of it.
Good. Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work.
Oh, now?
Yes, now. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey,
What a week.
you don't say. So what did Bernard want with you?
He wants me to clean the mess on the 5th floor.
He does? After everything you've been through up there? I can't believe it.
Yeah. I wish I would have stood up to him, but I really need this job.
It's okay. I know you do.
Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Oh, well, he told me I wasn't as efficient as I used to be. Gave me this ultimatum. I said I couldn't handle any more pressure, so he showed me the door. With his new budget cuts, I had a feeling something like this would happen.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'd like to be my own boss. No more Bernard looking over my shoulder. I've had this dream for a while of maybe opening a bookstore.
I can't say I'm surprised.
It just makes so much sense. I'd be able to combine the two things I love most, reading books and helping people. Granted, helping people find books is a far cry from helping them find God, but...
My mom likes to say, there's no job too small. Plus, just by the way you're talking about it, it's obvious it'd make you happy. And that's what really matters, I think.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you. I'm really glad I have you in my life.
Me too. Can I...
Kiss me?
Yes.
Please do.
That was...
Yeah, it was.
I've been thinking about Paul a lot.
Oh, really? Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what he went through. And you as well. How you've been ashamed of something you have no control over. How I've been ashamed of my own mother. I don't want to be ashamed of her anymore. And I don't want to be ashamed of you.
Well, then let's be shameless together. Look, it may be hard at first, but I have a feeling a wind of change is about to blow. One day, struggling with your own mind won't be any more shameful than having chickenpox.
I really hope that's true.
It will be. Hey, it's that detective. What's he doing here?
Let's not make a scene, all right?
A scene? What's going on?
Andrew, it's okay.
I warned you where obstruction of justice would get you, Miss Roy. So here we are. You're under arrest.
What? This is nonsense. What are you doing? You can't just... You can't... They can't just...
as all that was occurring, I got a achievement on Steam saying that the real culprit has been caught. And what you saw in the newspaper article is that disgruntled client. So I think this might be the best ending. I still wonder whether maybe if I had tampered with less evidence, I might not have gotten caught. I'm not sure though. I don't think I'm going to try again, because I think the only impact, if there is such a circumstance, would be it just wouldn't have the going to jail cutscene. So I'm going to take this as the best ending for now, and that will do it for me. If you enjoyed this, please don't forget to subscribe, and I will see you in the next video.